Alright, we are unloaded. On our way to Tennessee. All aboard. So, hobos. Just for another reminder, if you have that thumbs up button, yes, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it, stop smurfing on it. to the pilot in Waynesville to get fuel, but I think I better go to the one right here about 13 miles away. Different setup today? I don't think so. Everything should be the same. Good morning, everybody. But I was going to drive to Waynesville and get my fuel that's on the way. But actually, I'm going to have to drive back where I shut the stream off last night. It's a lot closer. Got a little less fuel than I thought. Supposed to be there by 2 o'clock, but it's going to be a little after 2. It's close to 3 by the time we get there. It might be 3. Nothing I could do about that, because I got us here as quickly last night as I could. This morning, this right here is the absolute soonest I could have left the morning. I couldn't have left any earlier. So yeah, what I did last night was after I shut the stream down, I looked to see if I could park over here last night, because I don't like doing that ramp parking. They had a big enough parking lot that I was able to park, so I just went ahead and drove on over, which was, well, we're going back to the same pilot where I stopped at. So what you missed last night, you get to see today. Good, man. Go on. You're going right. If you got to pass, you're going right. be able, I don't think, I'm not going to be able to fill the truck up. Normally what we're allowed to do is get, I guess, like 143 or 149 gallons per 24 hours. So I might be able to get 50. 49, 50 gallons because of the 2 times that I filled up yesterday. But I'm not sure what time it was I filled up that first time, so. Thumbs up button yet. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Guess I don't have any regulators in here today. Desert Chain Guy, how you doing? Elizabeth, how you doing? Good morning, everybody. And I'm not going home. The load that I'm picking up is in Tennessee. Morristown. I won't even be going, too awful close to the house, so. Regulators, I guess, are sleeping. Hit where the top chat's at. Should be. I'll get it when I get up here to get fuel. I don't know. It won't let me do it from mine. I don't have the option. Don't have the option on my side to do it. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, so the part that y'all missed last night is what we're doing today. I was going to go on up to Waynesville, get the fuel, but it's like 93 miles, and when I was sitting back there, I had right at a quarter of a tank. Then as soon as I started moving, it dropped below a quarter. So I don't want to take the chance. Might get a little fuzzy. Turn the Starlink off. See if much I get and where I'm at. Under normal circumstances, between $400 and $500 to fill it up. Have I ever run out of fuel in the big truck? Yeah. Once. I had to wait 6 hours for somebody to bring me some fuel. And I was 3 miles from a fuel stop. I tried to get the company, because the company that I worked for had fuel at their yard, but they had to dig their tanks up because one of their tanks was leaking. And it was either get fuel with them or get fuel at the pilots at that point in time with them guys. And I always got fuel right there at the yard. Well, they dug their tanks up because they had a leak in one of their tanks. So I asked them, I said, hey, can I go right up here to this fuel stop and get me some fuel? And they was like, no, you can make it down to the first pilot on the way to Atlanta. And I was like, I don't think I can. And they said, yeah, you can make it down there. It's just 20 or 30 miles, something like that. So I got 3 miles from that pilot, and when I was getting up on the interstate, the on-ramp was angled up, and it pushed off what little bit of fuel that I did have. It pushed it all to the back of the tank, and ended up same as running out of fuel. And then they tried to charge me for that service call. I was like, absolutely not. I said, I tried to get y'all to let me fuel up at the closest fuel stop, and y'all refused to let me do it. Y'all insisted that there was enough fuel in that truck to make it down there. So I'm not paying for it. We're on some little back road, 86, I think, right now. But we just come this way just so I could get some fuel. Yeah, South Carolina 86. Because I didn't want to run out trying to get up there to Waynesville. This is the way I went in to the pickup yesterday, because we're coming right back to the pilot where I stopped at. So now the reason, never mind. Never mind. I don't need to be telling all that, John. I've got you on just the regular phone internet because the tree coverage on this road, and then plus we're going to be stopping and getting fuel. So. Good morning, everybody. I have not got much sleep. got enough, but they woke me up at about, I guess it was about 5 o'clock this morning. I was looking at my other phone, the one that don't have no service on it, and it's on, for some reason or another, it's on mountain time. It's like 3 o'clock. I was like, dang man, they're here early. But it was actually like 5. It took them to about 8 to get me unloaded. So I took a small little nap. I thought they was going to get done with me a lot quicker than they did, so I waited till it started getting daylight outside, and I was like, shoot, I'm going to go back here and lay down on the bed while they unload me and do whatever it is they're doing. So I went back there and laid down maybe about 30 minutes to an hour, and they knocked on the door, and they're like, okay, you're done. So all I done was pulled off the door, closed my doors, and backed back up to the door. Because I knew it, I needed to wait back up before too long, and I figured, well, if I sit here on the door, when the next truck comes in, they'll come out here and knock on the door and wake me back up. Which I just slouched over the steering wheel for a while. Then I went back there and laid down on the bed. And about, I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock, they come out and knocked because another truck pulled up. So I've had broken sleep all night since I shut the stream down. Chase, how you doing? We got 100 people in here with 35 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? Now, right here at this red light, this is where I pulled over last night and shut the stream down. We got 416, 197 on the truck. Steve, how you doing? You can always tell somebody that doesn't pull reefers, they never pull up far enough. For the driver behind them to get reefer if they need it. know what that dude's got spraying out there, but it's not pleasant on the eyes. Lord have mercy. Mayonnaise, how you doing? I'll be right back. Hey, actually, pretty much maxed out on my fuel. Alright, we got $608.75 worth of fuel. $608.75. Come on, man. Kathy, how you doing? Big Gabe, how you doing? I'm kind of rushing here, so sorry if I'm not paying attention. Alright, now if you're not subscribed to the channel, just give it 10 minutes, hit that subscribe button, and you'll be able to chat again. If you want to. If you don't want to, well, we'll see you next time it's not on subscriber mode. Maybe. One way or another. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face, slap that notification bell on the jaw. If you've not got the thumbs up button yet, by all means, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Do not care how you do it. Stop surfing on people. Come on. You got a 3-hour stream here. That's how long it'll take us to get to the next pickup. All aboard. Let's roll, hobos. I got me a sausage, egg, and cheese in there. I don't know if it's going to be worth getting, but I didn't want to go in there and sit in the McDonald's line. Very bad weather. This pallet right here, man, I tell you what, they'll pull out in front of you, drive around you. Dang it. stopped in here to get Tasha some ice one time, which they didn't have at that point in time. I don't know if they did this time or not, but I pulled up at this red light right here, and I mean, 10 cars right up here trying to get in front of me, sitting and waiting. And I'm up as far as you can get, just like we are right now, but they were still doing it. And by them doing it, it was causing the traffic over here coming into the pilot to not be able to get into it because of the way they was lined out like that. Tenfold on that, man. Tenfold on that. It's just about really the world over, really. Come on, red light, let's go. Lord have mercy, man. So now, like I said, the appointment, or I'm supposed to be there by 2. I don't know if that means that they load till 2 o'clock. They might load till 3 o'clock. I don't know. But if we get there after they stop loading, I may end up having to wait till tomorrow morning to get loaded. I don't know. They could cancel on us. I mean, but I'm going to do my very best to get us there as quickly as possible. I didn't have any choice but to stop and get that fuel. Now see, had I not been running 40 gallons at a time yesterday, I would have, more than likely, I would have had enough fuel to guide us on up to the other one that I originally wanted to go to, which was the one in Waynesville. But since I filled up yesterday, or didn't fill up yesterday, but I put 50 gallons in it to keep from going over gross weight. The second time I stopped, I put 45 in it. I should have put 50, but I only put 45 in it. It was enough to get us there, enough to get us back to another fuel stop, which was completely fine. But had I been able to have filled that up last night, then I wouldn't have had to worry about stopping and getting fuel just then. That's the bad thing about running max out loads like that, especially the way I started yesterday. I was actually more than maxed out. I was over. I ain't gonna say how much I was over, but I was over. That's the reason why I was running 50 gallons at a time, to keep me under, or to keep me right at or a little under. But see, now the thing is I was there all freaking day getting that load. The very first time they loaded me at 86,000 pounds, way over. Okay, so I had to go back to the door and then rework it. They got me down to 84,000 pounds. Was it 84? No, it was 80. Yeah, 84,000. So I had to go back to the door, rework it again. They got me down to 81,000, I think it was 400. And I told them, I said, I can't go with that. I just can't. They said, how are you on fuel? I said, well, I'm full on fuel, but even if I run myself completely out, I'm still going to be way over. So then they got me down to 80,400, which being full on fuel, that's, you know, I'm not going to say go do it because you won't get a overweight ticket, because you just might possibly do it. Most places won't give you a ticket if you're 80,999 or less. Most places won't give you an overweight ticket. I've crossed many a scale at 80,400 before. But the thing, their scales didn't have axle weights on it. So I had to go to the TA to get my axle weight. Lo and behold, my drive axles was 35,400 pounds. And my trailer tandems was slid as far forward as they would go, which means that I couldn't have lightened it anymore. So I had to go back again to get it reworked again. And the last time that put me on 33,000 for my drives in my trailer. But I was still a touch over. I was still just a little bit over being full tanks of fuel. And I ended up, I think it was 9 or 10 o'clock that night when I left out of there. Got there at like 2, left out about 9. And the trip to the TA was that's what messed up my split sleeper berth. See, I would have had 7 full hours had my drive axles not been 1,300 pounds over. I would have had 7 hours to have drove with when I left out of there, but I had to go back, so my time started ticking, kept ticking from there on out. I think I ended up with 4 hours and 45 minutes to drive with once I pulled out of there. Which caused us to get here real late last night. Which in turn caused us to have to leave out real late this morning. Man, oh man, I tell you what. Was that a volume button that I just hit on my vocal cords? I don't know. So how's it y'all's day going? Mine's going just fine, if not better. Could be worse. We'll find out later on today. And just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you don't know how to hit the thumbs up button, they should be 3 little dots in the top right corner. Touch those dots and it'll bring up the thumbs up menu. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. Looking for 31,000 subscribers. Road to 31K, as they say. We went up 800 since we left El Paso. Actually, 1,000 from the time we got to El Paso till now. I think it was 28.8 or 29.8 when we got to El Paso the other last week? The other day? Last weekend, that's it. Alright, we're hopping off right here on this exit 15 onto US 25. all the way up to, I think, all the way up to Interstate 40. Man, oh man, I tell you what. Gotta get me some more Mucinex. Mucinex, man. Yeah, we're in this 25 north. I think all the way up to, I think, if I'm not mistaken, all the way up to 40. Now, according, 3:30, man, we might not make it in time to get loaded today. I don't know. But if they load for, you know, we may just get loaded late, maybe. Go, man. Uh-oh. Got a hobo under the bridge. Oh, dude, that was... see, easy. That was an RV sitting back there that had the little porch on it. But from... it looked like that one that we passed on the short shelf. Looked real similar to that. Man, I know this biscuit's gonna be horrible, but I am freaking starving. Tornado. That's what the side of that bus says on it. Or a coach, whatever you want to call it. Do y'all remember that time that we was out in, was it El Paso? I'm not sure what city we was in. And the people from the bus was coming up and asking truckers for money for gas or for diesel fuel. Man, I tell you what, I would be mad if I got on a bus line like that and had to get out and ask for fuel money. Within that trip to get that bus fueled back up. And I wonder how many times they had to do that. Was that the only time? Was they just starting out on their trip? Was they on their way back to Mexico? Because I think Mexico's where he said that they was going. It was West Memphis. That's where it was at. And they was on their way back to Mexico, I believe is what, if I remember correctly. Which means that if they was having to stop and do it in West Memphis, they was going to have to stop and do it at least one more time. At least. To get back to any part of the Mexico border. It's not terrible. Sausage, egg, and cheese. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I'm actually dropping more of the biscuit than I'm eating on the floorboard. But it's just crumbling. The biscuit is. Having a hard way to go with it. My chat's not moving, so I'm going to... I don't know what it is with doing it from the YouTube app like this, from time to time, the channel just lock up. The last chat message that I got was Richard saying, "Hey there, Josh." So I don't know how many chat messages went up since then, but Tammy said, "I'm in southern Kansas and we have a lot of heavy rain and hail." And then Richard said, "Hey there, Josh Pack." It's the last messages I got. So if you're speaking to me and not sure, that's why. It takes me a minute to notice, too. Man, this biscuit has been messy. I'm gonna have to blow biscuit crumbs out of the seat and the floorboard and everything when I get to the pickup or park. Good Lord, that's a heavily populated cemetery. A lot of tombstones over there. I mean, a lot. I tell you what. You don't want to get gravy from the pallet. I don't know what they do to it, but it ain't good. I've got it multiple times. Make it taste good. There is no making that gravy taste good. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? $35 messages under. So it took me 35 messages to realize it's froze up. Which I just do the same thing that you guys do. I go in and hit live chat. I've got a little box for that. Live chat, top chat, whatever the third one is. I don't know what the third one is. I don't see why it don't let me turn on subscriber mode from this main screen right here. Maybe I've just not figured it out. But even that secondary phone where I was showing the other day for Cat Mom how she could go in to see if her live chat was turned off. Even on that phone, it don't give me the option to do the live chat. I have to go in on the computer. You would think that on that phone it would give me the option, but it don't. Very bad weather in Houston, Texas. Well, the ETA when I looked up around the GPS just a minute ago was 3:30, but with all these red lights, I did get it closer to 4 or 5 o'clock, 4:30. Thinking about this being town, which it was go this way or go up 26, Interstate 26, which looked like it. I don't know how much, what the distance there. It looked like quite a bit. Stay safe out there in that bad weather. This is the Hamburglar jail. Who remembers those things? The Hamburglar jails at the Ronald McDonald Playhouses. Brewster's Real Ice Cream. Of course, now I did go look at that the one stream that was waiting that you was talking about, Gary. And I was able to turn that one off and on. I was able to do that one, but I don't know how to. Once it gets in that position, I don't know how to even get that stream started up. I finally deleted it. Which it actually let me delete it from the phone, which is something odd because normally it don't do that. Normally I have to go into the computer to delete one like that. I don't know. The big clock. What? Family restaurant, the Big Clock Family Restaurant. What kind of name is that for a restaurant? The Big Clock. That's the only stream that's let you do it on. It's the only stream that's let me do it on too. So I know you're paying. Weird. I don't know. Weird. Bojangles. Gosh, I remember when Tasha was like, "Oh, it's a Bojangle, stop." I'd have to try to figure out a way into them. She's not so bad about that with the Bojangles now. But man, I hated coming to the southeast because I knew she was going to spot a Bojangles somewhere. Do I have premium? No, I don't. I'd never done that YouTube Premium. They've offered to give me like a free month or something like that. I've never done it. Dude in the pickup truck pointed at my horns. Yeah, I'm not crazy about Bojangles either. Now they did have that one, the Cajun filet that I used to like, but they changed the way they fixed it. I don't care for it now. Anytime she does want to go to Bojangles, I always just get me a biscuit and gravy. Some Bojangles will serve you biscuits and gravy all day. Some won't. Some after a certain time they're like, nah, the gravy's for the potatoes, blah 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 blah. Just depends on where you're at. I'll be like, just give me a bowl of gravy and then give me a biscuit. We can't do that, sir. Sure you can. You can and you will if it makes you and me and the whole Bojangles line stand still. Gosh. Oh, Granny. Or Papa. Son of a gun, man. Thank you. Alright, according to the GPS, we're in Greenville, South Carolina right now. We got an altitude of 1,010 feet. We got a current temperature, according to the truck, 88 degrees out here. Dennis, how you doing? Got 138 miles to the pickup, to the shipper. I was supposed to have been there by 2, according to my info. We're not going to make it by 2. It's 1 o'clock now. But I left as soon as I could. As soon as my 10 hours was up, I left. It all stems back to how long they took to load that load. And it's not how long they took to load it, but how long they took to load it, rework it, and then rework it one more time. Because they just cut loose the fact of putting 23 pallets on there. So I don't know if every time they redone it, because I still ended up with 23 pallets. I had 23 pallets when it was 86,000, and I had 23 pallets when it was 80,000. So I don't know if they just like changed boxes or what they done. I'm not real sure. Larry, how you doing? Not sure if maybe they put some lighter boxes on the pallets. I'm just not sure what they did. I guess they had to have done that to switch the weights around like they did. Restack pallets. take some heavier boxes off and put some lighter boxes on, and then put the pallets back in, I guess. How heavy are the horns? The bull horns? They're not heavy. It might be 2 or 3, 2 to 5 pounds. They're not over 5 pounds, I don't think. They're not under 2, I wouldn't think. Something like that. They're pretty light. Yeah, a lot of people think with the longhorns like that, you know, does that not make the bull's neck hurt, or does it not give them a headache, or blah 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 blah? They're really not that heavy. Really not. And then there's, as far as like these bull horns go, there's the added weight of the wood piece that they're connected to. So they're even actually lighter than that once you get the, if you take that wood piece out of the center. They're actually pretty light, and they're a good size set of horns. I mean, you really can't tell, or they don't look as big on camera as they actually are, but everybody that sees them in person, they're surprised at the size, I guess is what I'm getting at. Everybody's like, well, dang, I didn't realize they was that big. Pretty big. Is pick up in Eastern or Central? It's in Eastern. And Tennessee, it don't cross over to Central time zone until you're on the other side of Chattanooga. I tell you what, man, you should have seen them where they got weathered. They still look good, but they don't look as good as they did when I first got them. Man, them things was nice looking. But if you get out, you know, and if you get out in the wild and you run across the longhorns like that, that's generally the way their horns look. They're weathered. You can tell, you know. Alright. I wish our roads had shoulders like this. Every road in America should have big wide shoulders. Traveler's Rest to the left. Huh. Is it like a little parking lot? Or dang, all these red lights, man. We're a single freaking one of them. It's making it extremely hard for me to get down the road. Looks like we're just a few miles from North Carolina. I said 26 earlier. I didn't mean 26, I meant 85, going up 85 and around. I don't know if it had been any quicker or not. We wouldn't have been in none of the red lights. Probably would have been quicker. In Lamar, Colorado. Man, I stopped one day. We was in Texas going, I think, Freona. I think we was on our way to Freona. Stopped. They had about 10 of them out there, and there was a couple of them. Man, them horns from tip to tip had to been at least 8 foot from tip to tip. They was huge. Benjamin, how you doing? Shut your mouth, you're talking to me. I got places to go. Seven to 10 feet, yeah. And I would say a couple of them might have been up there around the 10 foot, but I'll just go with 8 foot just to, that way I'm not over exaggerating it. But yeah, there was a couple of them that was just, they was huge. I would like to have a set of 8 footers on the hood, but a set of 8 footers, if you order them online, you might pay about $500, but if you get them from a store, a set of 8 footers, you're looking at about 700 for them ish. They're expensive when you buy them from a store like that. You can get them online, but dang, that truck is filthy. Dude, have you never watched that? Look at that. I don't think he has ever watched that truck. That white one. It's a work truck. It don't need to be washed. But the only thing about buying them online like that is all you really get to do when you buy them online is just pick the size that you want. The pictures are all just examples because, you know, they'll take a picture of one set of them and no two sets look the same. Yeah, brakes fall off of it, the quarter panel drop. I've had vehicles like that where I'd wait forever to wash one and then wash it and the brakes would fall off of it, lock up or whatever. A piece would start rattling that didn't rattle before. Traveler's Rest. Well, that's the name of the town we're in, Traveler's Rest. So I guess it's not a parking lot. Traveler's Rest, South Carolina, according to the GPS is where we're at right now. Dennis, how you doing? Jay Reed, how you doing? Gio, how you doing? you I still have my bike. It's at the house. That thing's it's too much of a hassle to get in and out of the truck for me. So, and I would much rather ride the one wheel as the bike anyway. And I was doing something and lost the spring on the one mount, which caused the camera to shake more than usual. But yeah, it's at the house. Rain is boring, so what do you think? You don't get out there and dance in the rain? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Don't be a part of the salty crew, y'all. Save that salt for your popcorn. How about it? If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face. Slap that notification bell in the jaw. Be prepared to stop when flashing. It is flashing, so let's prepare to stop. Right here in Travelers of Rest, South Carolina. You know, I've never even heard of this place that I can remember. Campbell's Covered Bridge, 11 miles to the right here. How cool would that be? That's what the GPS says, though. Travelers Rest, South Carolina. There was a sign back there that had Travelers Rest on it, but it was pointing to the left right there at that one intersection. I thought it was a rest stop. That's what I thought. I didn't realize it was the name of the town. Japanese maple nursery. $10 and up. Dang. Alright, we're just a few miles from North Carolina. We got 125 miles from right here. Oh, Mr. Amazon got pulled over. Oh, what'd you do? I don't know what happened there. I had to turn my Starlink off. It lost connection somehow or another. Well, this app don't have popcorn, so I can't do it. Write YouTube a letter. Alright, lane closed, half a mile. Starlink ain't doing too good out here. Slow her down, slow her down. You'd think with it being wide open space right here that it wouldn't be having no problems picking up. But Ricky, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. Yeah, I might have would have been better off going the interstate. Dang, there's a house on top of that mountain up there. The one peak that y'all can see towards the right. There's a house up there of some sort. pretty decent size too. Y'all probably can't see it on the camera because, I mean, it's hard to see just with my eyes. Big and green. Past Point, South Carolina. 10-4 man. We're sitting at 1,400 feet right now. South Carolina, according to the GPS, where we're at. Duke Energy. I was fishing at a place, and the Duke Energy employees was having a fit because I was over there fishing. You're not allowed to be here. No trespassing beyond the perimeter fence. I was like, where's the perimeter fence at? And he looks at the guardrail. I said, sir, it's not a fence. That's a guardrail. Man, you talking about setting somebody off. That set that old man off into a frenzy. I was like, dude, back off, man. Take it easy, relax. Don't have a freaking cow. I'll scurry on. I was actually leaving when he pulled up because one of the other employees, he stopped and he's like, hey dude, they've been watching you on the camera. They're getting ready. They've got somebody on their way down. He said, I just letting you know before they get down here and, you know, gets too much of a scene riled up. He said, just let you know. I said, all right, man, appreciate it. So I was actually walking away. I was leaving. And the old man that they sent down there, he, nothing to it but to get up there and start showing his butt because I was on what they considered private property. I'm already leaving, man. I know you are, is what he said. Okay, you know, you ain't got to be a smart aleck about it. I'm already on my way out of here. No problems, no big deal. And that's when he was about the no trespassing beyond the perimeter fence, and he made me mad. He made me mad when he was, because I told him, I said, I'm leaving. I said, I'm already walking out of here. And he's like, I know you are. And that made me mad when he said that, because there wasn't no point in that. There just wasn't any point in it. And so when he popped out about the perimeter fence, I was like, man, that's not a fence. That's a guardrail. Plain and simple, it's not a fence. It's not meant to keep people out. It's meant to keep vehicles from going over into the lake. That's it. It's not a perimeter fence. Oh, he got red. Boom! You guys and gals, ladies and gentlemen, are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the first 100 thumbs up right here, Drive Along Gang. Really do appreciate it. Snatch some salt from the salty crew, butter up that popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. Now we do love the Misfits around here. How much do we love the Misfits? Freaking bunches. Welcome to North Carolina. And the end of the road work. Dang it, man. I tell you what. That Starlink ain't doing worth a crap out here. 65. Let's put it to it, man. Into it later. not doing no good out here, Starlink ain't. $100 likes by the state line. Yes, indeed. About that. Alright, we got, I think, 7 miles to the interstate. That would have been any faster going up 85 and then hitting 26 and over as it was going this way or not. There's quite a few miles added to it going that way. I guess maybe 6-1, half a dozen the other. Yeah, that's the only advantage. There was no lights. But that's what I'm saying. By the time you add the miles to it, you just... Mercy, man, I tell you what. So I flipped this back over on Starlink because I lost bars. A little bit here and there. This area right here is really putting Starlink to the test. Long Island ain't hanging into it. North Carolina, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. I don't know what our altitude, whatnot is. I'll get it here in just a minute. Have an altitude of 2,190 feet. Got a current temperature 81 degrees at 1:33 in the p.m. Got 109 miles left to the shipper. I-40 delays before mile marker 20. They had construction workers out there. Flat Rock, North Carolina. Produce samples. Now, had I not stopped and got fuel back there where I did, we still hadn't got to that pilot yet. So it's probably a good thing that we did that we did stop back there. We, me, I, you. Use all. Oh. 28 miles to Asheville, 5 miles to Hendersonville. Son of a gun. I was looking at that sign and traffic come to a stop. Or a slowdown. meant to have turned it off last night and I forgot. No, I didn't park on that ramp. I rarely park on a ramp. It's very rare that I do that. So you can pretty much bet if I pull off on the ramp and say that I'm parking here that I'm not going to be there within 5 minutes. And drive-wise said we got a way station coming up in 2 miles. It is a drive-wise sign. We got a lot of construction out here though, so we'll still go with open or closed, bypass or no. I don't care much for parking on ramps. It has to be an extreme emergency case for me to do it. We got the bypass. Well, I stopped on the ramp and I told everybody that's where I was stopping at for the night. But once I shut the stream down, I left. That's just one thing that you're not going to find too much out of me is parking on a ramp. I mean, if I stop the stream and I tell y'all that that's where I'm stopping at for the night, if I'm close to your area, there's no point in coming to look for me on that ramp because 9 times out of 10 or 9.8 times out of 10, I'm not going to be there. I'll just usually shut it down right there or on the ramp and then I'll move somewhere else. rest area ramp's one thing. Actual on and off ramp, that's something completely different. Prison, how you doing? I actually went on to the delivery last night. Which, if you go back to the first part of the stream after I end this one, just go back and watch the first 30 minutes of the stream. You'll see exactly what I drove last night, because I drove right back to the same pilot at the startup. James, how you doing? appears to be kind of new. Molly, how you doing? Hardin, North Carolina, according to GPX, where we're at right now. Got an altitude of 2,166 feet. Got a current temperature 85 degrees at 1:52 in the PM. We are 95 miles away from the shipper. Supposed to have been there at 2 o'clock, but it's not happening. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't wait to get fuel because we still hadn't got to the point where it was at, or where it's at. think that helped very much, but TN fell around the yard work. Biltmore Park, exit 37. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's somewhere around the area where I was talking about earlier with the perimeter, the whole perimeter fence thing. It's Biltmore Park, if I'm not mistaken. Should, matter of fact, be right directly to the right-hand side of us right now. The lake that I was at. I think. If that's Julian Lake over there. Is it Julian Lake? I think so. Pretty sure that's it. Sure is. That's Julian Lake right over there beside of us. That's exactly where it happened at. The little story that I was talking about this morning, this exit right here. And that's also where the one story that me and Tasha was talking about one day where she had found the bank envelope full of money. We don't know how much it was. We didn't even open it up, but you could tell there was money in there. But ID was in there. We took it to the bank right there where we found it at. And give it to them, and they opened it up. They're like, "Oh, we know exactly who this is." Blah 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 blah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how much money was in it, but because we didn't even open it up, but you could tell there was a card of some type in it with some. And you could tell there was some bills in it. which would be a good little one-wheel area. No doubt about that. Got a little Tonka dump truck strapped to that thing, man. I just now noticed that. I've been behind him all this time, just now noticed it. Construction. I reckon. It's just construction. I mean, I don't know for sure. Asheville, North Carolina, according to the GPS, where we're at right now. got the dangle from that one doing work. On that scaffolding. Ooh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Good Lord, man, those dump trucks are going up that little gravel pathway. Oh, I bet that's nice. No parking, towaway zone. What? Wouldn't imagine you could park right here too easily. Just a friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, punch it, kick it, and lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. I'll be driving to Colorado as soon as they get me loaded. But I'm supposed to be there at 2 o'clock, and it's 2 o'clock right now, and I'm 94 miles away. So I may not get loaded till tomorrow. Dang, what a collision, man. Oh, Lord have mercy. Dang. So that was our holdup right there. Everybody rubbernecking, looking at the crash. That's crazy how much traffic will slow down to look at a crash on the opposite side of the highway. It's absolutely insane. But I guess it's better to slow down to next to nothing than crash trying to look at it. I don't know. There's the tow truck. Can't even get to it. So dump truck rear-ended a van, and then there was a third car there. It got smashed up somehow. Not real sure how it all happened, other than the dump truck definitely rear-ended the van. That's definite. And that's what our big holdup was, the crash on the other side. Backed up for miles and miles. Well, the thing was the tow truck was in the middle of the backup, and until he gets up there, there's no way to get it clear. Dang it, man! They're coming in from both sides, from Interstate 40 and 26. Good Lord, have mercy. Yeah, I'm glad we're not going that way. For sure. Bad enough on our side. Little Tonka truck. And 8 miles to Knoxville. Alright, we got a way station coming up in 2 miles. It is a drive line sign, so open or close, bypass or no. Watermelon Trans, new superfood. How you doing, Tom? We got the bypass, y'all. Dang it, man. Check that thing out. Would you just look at it? All you can do is look at it. So that's a Porsche. Is that a Lotus? I don't know, Lamborghini, Ferrari. I think it's, oh, it's open. Got an open bypass. They just opened it up too, because it was closed. Some supercars coming up behind us. 1, 2, 3, 5. morning. How you doing? Me from Albuquerque. Good morning. The Charger had to pass along. So the second one's Porsche, know that for sure. Whatever, it starts with an F. Ferrari. Ferraris, that's what they are, Ferraris. Ferrari, boom. Said 5, but there's a 6th one coming up. Got ourselves a supercar convoy. And here's the 6th one. Well, that's a bit. I don't know if he's with them or not. If he's not, he ought to be. Now, here comes the pilot. So this is how far I would have had to have driven. Well, actually, another 10 miles. Cool. North Carolina. According to GPS, where we're at right now, we got an altitude of 2,535 feet climbing. Got a current temperature 86 degrees at we got 76 miles. You use your lane and I'll try to use mine. Stop texting, man. Good Lord. TRT. How you doing? RV. $27.44 on the altitude. load me, I don't care. Tomorrow they'll have forgotten about it if they load me today. I'm here too long. This was the exit that we took going in on our home time on the last home time. That was the way we went, was right there on that exit. Caution, slow traffic 3 miles ahead. So I guess we passed that island somewhere and I just didn't notice it. It's right up here. Still a few more miles up. Gas closed, diesel open only. So yeah, right here at this exit. And a little under a quarter, well, halfway between a quarter and an eighth of a tank. I just don't think I would be sweating right now. Anyway. Because I've used almost an eighth of a tank since I got fuel. We got bears sitting in the weeds over there. 4 of them, man. Good Lord. Dang it, man. $62 miles to go. Caution, stop traffic ahead. Are you sure it's ahead? Or is it a foot? Yeah, just a little bit. Coming into the gorge, yeah. Coming into it. So now, yesterday's over under, I think Bob Casey got the closest guess to it. He was off by 1 mile an hour. I'm not going to say what his guess was. If you don't know, you'll just have to go look. But, yeah, Bob Casey missed it. I think he put 2 guesses up. One of them he missed it just about 1 mile an hour. Yep, construction now. Getting ready to cross over into Tennessee here in about 5-ish miles, maybe 10, but use both lanes to merge point. Road just ahead, left lane closed. I should have been over in the left lane. The closed lane always moves faster. It's pretty harsh coming eastbound. I've carried a lot of newspaper rolls along this route. Or paper rolls. Camilla, how you doing? Welcome to the Round One Game. You want to hear a roast? What, a pot roast? Go through and check the chat description for rules. Make sure you don't break the rules if you're going to do it. The chat rules can be found under the 3 little dots in the top right corner. Am I close to home? At this point right here, I'm about 4 hours from the house. I'm not going by the house though. It's not close enough. Be way too far out of route. Interstate 140, on the Interstate 40. Testing the emoji. 10 loud and clear. Oh, about 5 sticks. Staying down the road. Check fuel. Next service is 25 miles. As long as it's not dirty. Hold up. I'm not driving so slow because the people in front of me is driving slow. See you later. Just kind of go, how you doing? Dang it, man. Come on, people. Let's go. Oh, thank you, John 133. Thank you. You're getting pretty dang close to 31. Keep them rolling. How about it? Yeah, we still got about 130 to go to 31. I reckon. 31.9. Let's do this. Just friendly reminder, if you've not got that, wait a minute. If you, son of a gun, just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We do not care how you do it. Stop smurfing on it. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face. Slap that notification bell on your jaw. That way you know when we're here live every single day, most of the time. Phil, how you doing? Alex, how you doing? Goodness gracious me. Steve, how you doing? TN for a man. If we ever get out of all this traffic, I might be doing all right. Take turns merging. I'm not letting anybody around. It's not me. There's a truck behind me holding everybody up. It just looks like me from this point of perspective, or this point of view. So really, there's all kinds of traffic coming out from this exit. That's probably why it's moving so slow right now. Maybe, I don't know. Come on, big truck, you got it. Anytime. Anytime, man, anytime. trucks winding a road at next to 20 miles. The speed limit for trucks is just 50 miles an hour through here. Man, they've doing some construction. It's been a while since I've been down through here, through the gorge. Pretty good while. Not sure that I've even been down this stretch right here since I've been with these guys. Yeah, maybe once, seems like. I wouldn't swear to it though. Be a line load coming through here, you know. All that time for this little bitty stretch right here. Man. That's crazy. And the big trucks ain't allowed in the, not supposed to be in the left-hand lane, so not doing that. Running a little over the speed limit anyway, so speed limit for trucks is 50. We're doing about 53. That big a deal. Simpsonville, North Carolina, according to the GPS where we're at right now. We got an altitude of 2,465 feet. We got a current temperature, according to the truck, 88 degrees outside at 3:08 in the PM. We are running an hour behind on our pickup. May end up having to wait till in the morning to pick it up. I don't know. But we'll find out here in about an hour, give or take. If they don't load me, there's a truck stop not too far away from it, so I'll just go to the truck stop. Over 100 miles. pretty little rest area right there. Should be getting ready to get pretty close to the tunnel here. Well, maybe about 9 miles. Yes. 9 miles to Tennessee. Jeff, how you doing? Close to where you live? TN farm, man. Have a zoo in Tennessee? Yeah, a few of them. Knoxville Zoo is the only one I've been to, though. Memphis. I don't know if Nashville has one or not. I think it does, but I'm not 100%. Seems like it would anyway. We got about 5 miles to the channel. And it buffered all the way through the, and I don't have the Starlink on. I had the Starlink off so that it would get through the tunnel, but just look, Nashville does have one. Not that they would did. And 16,307 miles. Not without having major work done on it. Tennessee, according to the GPS, is where we're at right now. We got 38 miles left to the shipper. Fingers crossed that they load us. And do it in a timely manner so we can be on our way. smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it. Stop, smurfing on in. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face and slap that notification bell in the jaw. We got about 25 minutes-ish left on this stream, give or take. Picking up a load going to Aurora, Colorado, and then down to Tulsa, Arizona. But we're about 2 hours late getting to the pickup here. So fingers crossed that they load me up. But whether it's this afternoon or in the morning, one or the other. That'll be a definite. May end up having to wait till in the morning, but Snowing at Peach River again. Pretty river. Tennessee. Oh, you stupid dump truck. Freaking rock thrower. We got about 15 more minutes left on the stream. Hopefully we get loaded up and then headed that way soon. the lake that we're coming up on, this is the lake that they found a shoestring in. I don't know exactly where at, up and down through here. But I would say to the north side, it's up in that area. I don't know how far up, but I don't think it's too far up. Not too far. Because I'm pretty sure he lived right in between the split here of 81 and 40. Douglas Lake, yeah, I've been to Douglas. Fished there a lot. That they load me up and do it in a timely manner. Hopefully don't make me wait till tomorrow. Hopefully. Man, I tell you what, that seatbelt has really aggravated my shoulder blade today. Hopefully. Yeah, my fear is that them going home at 4 o'clock. That's my big fear. Yeah, it was more up on this side, but I mean it's the same body of water, I'm pretty sure, right? That was the same body of water. It's just on up this way some. I know he had a P.O. box somewhere right here in the White Pine area. Going too far up into Morristown. I don't think, not the same, not going up to baked beans, no. I mean baked popcorn. We just about 3 miles away, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream right here. Hopefully they load me up pretty quick. If not, maybe might do a one-way if they don't load me up today, if they make me wait. We'll think about that. That way they'll get maybe they'll load me up. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful rest of your afternoon. If you didn't get the thumbs up button on the way in, by all means, get it on the way out. If you've not subscribed yet, punch that subscription button in the face. That way you can automatically start chatting on the next go around. Y'all have a wonderful afternoon. Catch y'all back, hopefully, in just a little bit.